And we are live. Continuing from where I left off with the little midday stream. In Adlerberg, where, if I recall correctly, I looked to see if there were any dogs that I wanted to purchase, and the answer was no. Also finally acquired a forge tank that will work quite suitably. So actually, I can update my little text box. So I think what I'll want to do is start out just putting him in the back line. Replace a hurt bro while he heals up a bit. And then sort of cycle him in and out as he is needed. So sale price here is not great. I've seen worse, but I've certainly seen better. Do I want to put leather shoulder guards on anything? I might put leather shoulder guards until I find a better option onto the glorious toad skin, or the monumental toad skin. Very funny items. And I don't think there's any other things to do here. Could get another fighting spear for my other spear bro, but honestly, he works just fine with the boar spear. He's functional anyway. Let's see, and what was this mission? Kill marauding greenskins around Talbach. I could do that, accept that mission, because I can go down to Ivanstadt to sell stuff. Return here, and then make another pass through the left side of the map here, because I still need to find Black Monolith, and still need to find Ijirak, so I could kind of do a upsy downsy through the tundra. So I'm gonna head direct to Talbach first to take care of these marauding greenskins. And there they are. We've got a named ambusher, so that's always a bow, which is too bad. And considering they have such a huge number, I am actually going to wait for nighttime and ideally fight them in open territory. So just not in the forest, so it doesn't mess with the approach too much. Just gonna wait for nighttime. Okay. And real quick, okay. Because the thing about fighting goblins at night is that the shaman will always start out by doing their buffs and debuffs kind of thing instead of entangling your bros, which is a huge pain in the butt. Considering they are faster than me and they're gonna go before me next round anyway, whether I wait or not. I'm gonna wait on a lot of bros that you know, could gain some even small benefit from it. But this is a nice opening to be able to take some of them out. It's a lot of goblins. Oops, that's not where I wanted that guy to go. Pull out the old shotgun, give him a blast. There's our named bow there from the champion. Nice. That is one place where fearsome is actually relevant, or excuse me, duelist is what I was going to say. Duelist is relevant. This guy right in range of that overseer. Oh my goodness. Okay, proc 9 lives there. Might lose a bro here from just repeated arrows to the skull. Hopefully we'll be able to get him out. So I'm gonna do some free ally. Okay, he is free. So hopefully we'll have an opportunity to run and not die. Oops. Bijante, hello, hello. How's it going? The squad is looking good. We'll be capable of taking on Black Monolith ahead of schedule, almost certainly. Okay, and this guy, I'm gonna run. Really hope that ambusher doesn't decide to make him the target. Okay. Yeah, my day was good. Other than when I fell down the stairs like a child. Or like a child might, just because I'm clumsy. Banged up my arm and probably bruising a little already. Kind of stupid. But it happens. Skill issue. That's funny. And accurate. How much does grazed neck hurt per turn? 1, okay. Okay, luckily most of them should start running here. Okay, good. I'm just gonna run that guy away, so there's no risk of him getting attacked. There we go. There's a chain route. There it is. They are all routing. And I am going to run them down because even though it is unlikely to be good to any point of relevance, there is a named item and I do want it because it's shiny. And I love shiny things. There it is. It's not very good, but it is shiny. Got a few nets, which is kind of nice. Alright, so that's the mission accomplished. Mission accomplished. But I'm going to head down to Ivanstadt and sell some stuff. So now here's this spear duelist. Finally hit level 11. Fort Mind looks pretty alright to me. If I wanted him to be relevant in fights against Ancient Dead, I could just take Hammer Mastery or possibly even Mace Mastery. And those would be decent choices. And give him a weapon on Quick Swap. Or not even on Quick Swap, because I won't have Quick Hands, but I can put it in his backpack. Yeah, I think I can make this bro flexible. Because I already have a couple that I'm going to cycle out. I don't think the hybrids here are going to be well suited for Monolith. So I'll probably replace those with a couple of these trained up bros. And so I think a different duelist weapon would be good. And actually, given the sort of mediocre, mediocre-ish melee attack, I honestly could do swords. I like a sword duelist. Yeah, he'll be good for Black Monolith. And yeah, 34 melee defense with dodge. He'll be plenty survivable. And I've got a couple good nimble armors in the glorious Toadskin and monumental Toadskin. So I'm going to choose some other weapon mastery. I could wait until I get a suitable named item and then just assign whatever that is, because it kind of doesn't matter for now. I usually don't prescribe that kind of behavior, just waiting on perk points. Indecision is no good, but I'm going to wait at least for a little bit. All right, so here's this guy that took a bunch of arrows to the head and almost died. And is going to be I said dodge quick hands. Which I suppose still can be true. Is very good. But I also noted that he could be, I mean, he's incredible. Could be a duelist. I'm just going to keep sort of delaying the exact decision by taking Killing Frenzy. And here's the Forge Tank that I found at the end of the last sesh. And so, unfortunately, low-rolled Fatigue there. Yeah, I know. Another dodge quick hands without the quick hands. Should just be D. Actually, does he even have dodge? Okay, he does. All right. Or wait, who was I looking at? This guy. He doesn't, literally has neither dodge nor quick hands. I can't put that as his title. He's just an anomaly. It's unfair to say dodge quick hands on a build that has neither dodge nor quick hands. I think that's just straight up invalid. And here, this Forge Tank. I really want to level Fatigue every level, and it pains me to see a +2 here, but that is the risk. I could take a hit point roll. Which would be fine. It'll be fine. Definitely taking the +4 resolve though. That one's important. Maybe it's still correct to just choose +2 fatigue. Forge tanks have the highest fatigue requirements of any build. Yeah, alright, whatever. I'll give him Colossus. Get some injuries, or some hit points to prevent him from getting injured. The stunner who holds a famed warhammer. Yeah, I think someone even in that thread, someone called you out on that, if I recall correctly. They said, why do you have this person called the stunner? I can't remember exactly what your explanation was, but probably something along the lines of that situation there, right? Like, there was an intention, or there was something that they used to be, or whatever, you know. But I think that's the fun in Battle Brothers, is, you know, dynamically responding to the situation and what the game throws at you and making the most of it. What a great sell price. Whew, look at all that money. And I don't think I need to recruit a single other bro ever again. I think this squad right here is all we need. So I might get rid of the recruiter and replace him now that I've got some money. He blamed me with intentionally babysitting the Dodge. Yeah, Well, yeah. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do. So I'm gonna replace, boy, have I not treated, I think actually, if I'm gonna replace the recruiter, because I say I'm not gonna need to repair, or replace bros again, I should replace him with the surgeon. That makes the most sense to me. So next time I get injured, I'm going to treat an injury and then pick up the surgeon. And somehow didn't have a single opportunity to get rid of a bro that was injured to get the drill sergeant, which is fine. It's not at all necessary. So I'm going to return to Adlerberg. Again, I don't think I need any dogs. I can check the armorer. Let's see. I could give my other spear bro a nice fighting spear. Since I'm not going to go to the south, at least for a little bit, I'll do that. My Ejirok thread. My Ejirok thread. Did I have an Ejirok thread? Oh yeah, the Ejirok Nimble. Oh my goodness, I remember that. I think where I referenced the idea of taking the ritual armor or the Ejirok armor and putting light padding replacement on the body armor, and then putting like a no fatigue helmet on as a potential option for a nimble bro. Yeah, that's right. I actually think that's a decent setup for like a nimble forged tank. But don't need this boar spear anymore. At least I'm assuming that's what you're referencing. I've gotten a lot better since then. I was actually still, I'll say, relatively new to the game at that time. I'm just gonna buy all their food. I haven't played this game as long as a lot of the like veterans that you know, I haven't played as long as Sins or Gravebees or Deductor or any of the OGs that came around. Alright, so I think what I'm going to do, most important thing right now, is I want to find Ejirok and I want to find Monolith. And just keep taking fights. Should be a pretty straightforward. But I'm not going to chase him. I'm not going to chase him like into the forest and stuff. I'm going to keep sweeping sweeping the tundra. Ludolf, dodge quick hands, is no longer fat. So this was a anatomist with comically high hit points. Still kind of high. Alright, so there's a good fight to be had there against a bunch of Reavers. I'm going to keep my sort of up and down combing. And I'll hit that on the way down. A lot of Reavers, so we'll see which ones pull out throwing weapons and which ones don't. So far just two? Just two. So even though they're not chosen, They still have the same scary weapons. They just don't know how to use them as well. Okay, gonna bring that guy in here. Spears will cover any advances. Anything else that wants to get surrounded up top, should be able to take care of. Okay, so far so good. Guess I might have this guy do nothing. Feels a little weird. I guess I can sweep around here. I'm surprised that guy didn't go here. Like, I didn't know that Reaver would charge into the spear wall for no reason if they had an alternative. That's surprising to me. Okay, pretty clean fight. Which is good, because I'm just starting my sort of external sweep of the wilds for loot and treasure. It helps a lot that the squad's got almost unethical levels of melee defense right now. across the board. Yeah, that doggo gets to run free. We'll let that dog go. See, I am a dog. I'm a dog person. Actually, it's just off of camera. But I got a dog in my lap right now. This is Mango. He's a good boy. Aren't you, bud? Aren't you? Yeah. I know, he's got a real, like, he's got like a constant doofus look. Like, he looks just sort of dumb all the time. And it's very endearing. But he's a good boy. I'm just going to keep sweeping the tundra, looking for the EG rock. I don't know how far south I need to go if I'm close to a city here, because I think there's a certain radius where it won't spawn, like too close to a city. I don't know if that's true or what the radius is. It just feels like it's true. It probably is. I suppose I may as well wait for all of them to go first. Take on a super wimpy goblin camp. And actually, this is a run very easily where it might make sense to just take on Goblin City. I might even have met the requirements already, because I did find it. And it's a pretty good squad for it. I don't think it presents any meaningful risks. Okay, just a free, cute little goblin camp. Gives the tank some opportunity to level up. I guess I could try to let him get the kills. But let's see, and I hope I'm not cutting myself too short. Okay. Well, this should be a nice, easy barbarian camp to take on. May as well. And I think they pulled out enough ranged weapons, like so many throwing weapons, that instead of holding back with spear walls, I'm just gonna push in. I feel like that makes the most sense. And I don't think this is a terribly difficult fight here. I suppose this guy could get hit pretty hard. But didn't. Pretty brutal fight. Actually, I shouldn't hit that guy. Oh, alright. We'll let them run if they want to run. Yeah, the team is strong. And they're not just strong, they're strong like way ahead of schedule. Like the camps are still like scaling up from sort of their initial spawn, you know, base levels, and just blasting. And getting really good. The thing is not only have these been really good bros, they've been really lucky rolls too. Like lots of +3s with 1 star. I don't know what the breakdown looks like, you know, numerically from a proportion standpoint, but let's see, what do I want to take here? Fight density? Yeah, let's see. What is the is there a way to see that other than clicking on a bro and seeing like, let's see, this would have been one of my, this is a starting bro. 121 battles in 72 days. That seems pretty good. It's not something that I pay too close of attention to. Like numerically. That one I sort of rely on feeling. So now this guy, I could take bags and belts. These other bags are gifted. I kind of like bags. That lets me take him into Monolith, and he can provide some real value. Kind of like that. Without bags, it's a little harder to take a thrower that's going to throw their 10 axes and then kind of be not great. But yeah, I don't know, is there a way to see fight density like overall? I think hybrids in Monolith is fine as long as they have the bags and belts perk, because one, then they just don't run out of throwing weapons, and then it's an opportunity to have someone throw consumables, because it's just a really good opportunity to use nets on the Necro Savants especially, but also like fire pots on the approaching Ancient Dead, or just onto Necro Savants as well. Since once they proc 9 lives, you can throw a fire pot just to finish them off, which is really nice, because then their bonus defenses kind of go to waste. Alright, 28 Ancient Dead is a lot. Or not Ancient Dead. Zombies? Whatever these are called. Yeah, without bags they turn into bad sword duelists after a while. Exactly. Exactly. And so... I don't know. And even then, like, throwers are fine in the Monolith damage-wise, but the heavy throwing axe is still quite a bit worse than the heavy javelin. Like, it's usable, like, it's not bad, but it's definitely not as good. Oh, don't run. What are you afraid of? Alright, I gotta take out these stupid geists. Even though the team's strong enough that it's kind of doesn't matter, it's one of the nice advantages to having knives on quick hands is for running up and getting 2 attacks on ghosts on the two-handers. Usually only really meaningfully relevant for daggering down armor. Dang, that's kind of enough damage. Oof. Okay. banner got hit pretty hard there. And I'm guessing the sound effect that they use, you know, obviously sounds close enough to a real dog that my dogs have had to learn that that's not a real dog whimpering, because they will react to it. Like, oh no, there's a dog whimpering. Where? Who's in trouble? It's very cute, but they have now learned to ignore that very specific dog whimper from coming from Battle Brothers. Yeah, this is pretty funny and very cute. Okay. Battle's just about over. Alright. Forge tank leveling up. Not gonna quite put him in position. Nice. To actually participate in his new role quite yet. I suppose I could have just taken student there, huh? If I'm gonna take shield mastery and not use it, I may as well just do student. That'd be better. I should have done that. I can do it next level. The first couple levels come pretty quick when you're fighting the bigger groups of late game enemies. So it's not that big a deal. Got some orc hunters who I'm just gonna let run away. They are hard to level since they're never gonna get like kills. Alright, lots of chosen. I can I think this is a scary enough fight where I don't want to risk the tank being in a position where he gets killed quite yet. So I'm gonna take him out for this one and level up Galib here, who's gonna be a not dodge quick hands. Who knows what? Is there anything else I need to adjust? I don't think so. I could replace swap out this guy's armor. I think everything else is in good shape. But yeah, forge tanks are hard to level. They really are. And so since I'm getting mine online a bit late, it'll take them a bit to get there. Okay, so again, similar sort of thought process as any other battle. When I look at Chosen, I'm looking at where are their cleavers, just so I know not to put Nimble Bros directly in contact there, and where exactly do I want to set up my spear wall. I kind of like the way this looks right now, with this guy spear walling right here, actually, leaving this single hex of death and retreating around the edges. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. Do I want to send this guy forward? I think no. I'm gonna back that guy up. And in fact, because this fatigue neutral is such a beefcake with this armor, I'm gonna do a little... I was gonna do a position swap, but then I realized I could attack. I'd rather just do that, I think. Yeah, the cleaver chosen, because it's like they want to set up for their allies that are gonna break armor. It kind of makes sense, but it can be tiered. You know, when you know that fact, you can sort of play around it. Let's see. Do I want to go here? I think no. So I'm going to back up so that guy doesn't get an attack next turn. I think I'm going to move up here and focus on taking that cleaver down. I'm going to wait on the throwers and see what these melee bros do first. Also going to wait here so that Fearsome is a bit more effective with the banner out. My dog is cleaning my arm. It was apparently very dirty. He's on the case though. Okay. That would have been really funny if he'd have killed his ally. Chosen are such wimps. Ow. Maybe I shouldn't have mocked him. Oh, actually, I guess I'm risking killing that dog for no reason. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Oh, they are ready to run. Here, you cowards. Actually, the one-handed spearman is performing really well. It's performing really well. It's been excellent, actually. So, I don't know, maybe that's something I need to do more often. Alright, and this spear is now nearly broken. And my inventory is filling up. I could consider heading back and sort of resuming the sweep where it was, you know, where I left off. Bingo. Nearly knocked himself off the chair and onto my desk. But yeah, the one-handed spear has performed super well. So I should probably do it more often. Yeah, it really isn't. Because if you think about it, you know, spear walls 23 fatigue, they gain 15 back per turn normally, so it's only 8, you know, 8 additional fatigue past the first 23 is an additional turn, right? So it really is not that fatigue intensive. It really isn't. You need some. I mean, you know, it's not. It is a somewhat fatigue dependent position, but not too bad. I'm gonna ignore this goblin camp for now. A few shamans sounds unpleasant, and I'm going to let the team heal up, and in particular let this spear get fixed up a bit. I guess I could probably put this forge tank ready to perform. God, I've got so many good bros. This has been a truly blessed run in that regard. It really has. Alright, I'm going to take a quick peek on this mountain. And I guess head back and I don't know, I guess I've got one good fight still. I should stay out a bit longer. It would be nice to fight the Idjarok here soon. I don't really feel like fighting that. Footwork? Boy, I don't know. You'll have to... That'll be a tough sell to convince me that's the best perk in the game. It's a tough sell. Fighting 3 unholds actually is probably not a terrible idea, but I don't really want to fight them on mountains. So I'm just going to let them do their thing. I'm gonna take a peek on this mountain. Hey, there it is. It only took many sweeps back and forth, but there's a lot of ground to cover. So I actually think I'm gonna bring the spear boys out for this fight, because really this is just all about reach weapons. That's all the Idjarok fight is really about, is just reach weapons. Is there anyone that's like vulnerable in any way? I don't think so. Everyone's pretty healed up. And then we'll get some very fancy new armor. Let's destroy this thing. Bonk. Okay. This fight is made a ton easier by having someone with overwhelm. It shouldn't be enough of a reason to like take the perk, but if you've got one, it is good here. It's also really nice to daze or stagger the Idjarok. And there's an occasional graphical glitch that happens. I don't know if it's one of the, you know, quick swap or one of the mods I have, where the Aegirok will turn blue and disappear. It's very strange. But it happens sometimes, and I don't know why. Okay, I do need to be a little careful that the banner doesn't get hit too much here. I like that daze. So, I suppose with them being dazed I can... So I'm gonna back this guy up so he doesn't get knocked too hard by the Aegirok. Yeah, I don't know. I tend to take it pretty casually. I think the only thing I've noticed is there's a little bit of a similar idea to Necro Savants, where when he's jumping around, you know, he'll like approach from the side. And so as long as you don't leave a vulnerable bro on the edge of your formation, they'll be just fine. And also like just waiting a lot if you don't have an attack, because you know the Aegirok is gonna move, you know, where you don't need to waste a turn if you can just wait. And then if he moves to the other side of your formation, that bro might get an opportunity to attack where they couldn't have before. So, I mean, there's some interesting stuff to do in the fight, but not, you know, nothing that's that big a deal. Alright, well, I might just put the armor of the Aegirok on this forge tank. I'll put the only attachment I have on him. And then the armor I'll pass down to someone. Sure, this guy. And then I'm gonna release my dog to go hang out with the rest of the fam. You can go, bud. Mango, go. No, okay, or hang out here. You choose. You choose. All right, and then I'm gonna hang out. And one interesting thing with the helmet of the Aegirok that is like might be easy to miss. Unlike other hefty helmets, it has no vision penalty. So if you make like a forged range bro, you can. It is time to change short-term objectives. That's right. Next thing is just to find Black Monolith instead of find the Aegirok. But yeah, I need to put this helmet somewhere. Sprained ankle is an obnoxious injury. The other nice thing is getting these injuries is a little bit of a blessing in disguise, because when I head back and heal them up, which I think I'm just gonna do now, if I heal them at a temple, then I can get the surgeon. So I've got a couple more heavy rusty axes, which are just such a good item that there's no reason not to just Put them on basically everyone that doesn't have a better option. The heavy rusty axe is so good. Probably a little too good. It does kill some of the late game weapon decision making a little bit, in a way that it'd probably be more interesting if they were slightly worse. Okay. Little fatigue for free, kind of nice. So I'm heading all the way back to Ivanstadt. I'm a little tempted to do this one just because I see a skirmisher, champion skirmisher, which could either have a spear that I want or a goblin pike, which, you know, they can be okay. So I think this is worth Reek. It's like Game of Thrones. Whatever that guy's name was. I think I just want to push up as fast as I can. Theon Greyjoy, there it is. Nice. Good work. Yeah, I could not think of his name. It was a long time ago that I watched those. I mean, not that one, but... Yeah, that was a series that... It's like such a shame. They were so good. And then the writers just got so lazy. Oh, whoops. I thought that was a different bro. I guess it's not that big a deal, but... Yeah, the final season was like comically bad. For a show that, you know, built up so much of its allure around like sort of complex characters that, you know, even if you didn't like them, you understood their motivations, to just sort of throwing that all out the window. Yeah, I agree. I was about as disappointed as I've ever felt in anything as that final season. And even some of the things that like could have been cool if they did them well felt stupid because everything else was dumb, and it was hard to pull some of the maybe interesting things out of context, like Arya Stark being the one to kill the, you know, main White Walker or whatever. maybe that could have been done in a way that was interesting, but it was done in a way in the actual show where it was like, what? Like, where? It just felt like she came out of nowhere. There was no build-up? I don't understand. This is not good. And then not to mention so many of the other characters that they just murdered. I mean, murdered the... I mean, there are characters that got murdered, of course, but I mean, like, their motivations no longer made sense. This is bad. Alright, well, let's take a look at this named one-handed sword. They can occasionally be very good if they roll well. So it rolled damage and effectiveness against armor. The damage roll is, you know... Yeah, Theon Greyjoy's arc was definitely disappointing. Like, he was such an important character, and they built him up and, you know, was complex and interesting and had a redemption arc, and then it's like they threw him away senselessly. It's stupid. Just stupid. So yeah, this named Goblin Sword is not particularly good. It's basically like a slightly worse noble sword, a bit better than an arming sword. You know, I can give it to one of my hybrids, I guess. It's not a good enough one to bother building a bro around in any capacity, which is too bad, because they can be good enough if they roll well. It's still kind of a tough thing for them to do, but all right, need to hurry up and get back so that I can visit the temple, heal up an injury, and I might like actually want to heal some of these up. Replace the recruiter with the surgeon. And now it's a great sale price. Just gonna sell all sorts of stuff. All these barbarian weapons that are expensive, and it's wonderful. Yeah, the other very disappointing, most disappointing arc, I thought, in the final season of Game of Thrones was Jaime Lannister, where if he was going to go back to Cersei, they could have at least given some sort of reason that made sense, and they absolutely did not. It was stupid. He just sort of turned because they didn't want to explain it, or who knows. Just dumb. Okay. So now, where should I go from here? What is the need for named gear looking like? And forged armors as well. Honestly, there's a few forged armors that the team needs, but not too much. There's a couple handguns, which would be nice, but almost kind of irrelevant. A little bit. Could probably kill Goblin City here soon, if I wanted. And get a really nice hat. I do like that hat. And otherwise, you know, sweeping for named gear generally. I think I might just make another deep sweep in the wilds looking for named gear and black monolith. So I'm gonna sort of beeline up to this general region and carve out another path towards this Tanweir, the southern city. I think that's sort of the next big picture game plan. So I'm gonna buy some way overpriced tools and let's see, and then I'm going to take a look at the food situation. Because this is all really cheap. So I might get rid of a little bit of some of the stuff that's all just about to go bad. And just because you get an event out of it, I'm going to buy a tiny bit of lots of things. And then you can get the event where your men are happy because you've got a good variety of food. Okay. That should be good. And it would have been nice to grab another card upgrade, but yeah, it's fine. I'm going to stop at... Well, maybe not. Maybe I'm not even going to bother stopping at Talbach. No, maybe I will. I want some more tools before heading out. So I head there. Just go super speed. Just see quick what their missions are. Don't care. Don't care. Don't need. Oh, it hurts. It's expensive tools. I'm just gonna head way out here. Can probably take a look at these goblin posts. I don't think I'm gonna do Goblin City quite yet. But what I might do is, when I return to the south, just grab a couple of the Night Owl potions, and that makes the Goblin City like a lot easier. So I'm going to take a look at this. And probably just pass by it. Leave it for now. I do want to fight some unholds, because I want more armor attachments. So, come here, buddies. So this will be a nice fight. So I don't have anyone with Indom or anything like that yet. I'm just gonna back up a little bit and let him clump up just a bit. Could probably push forward and attack the ones in front here. Seems good enough. We'll need to be a little careful with the banner, with the gun. Because I don't want him to get too, you know, too crazy. Because with Unhold's ability to throw, you know, you could screw up or get unlucky or whatever and let them get hits where they shouldn't. Oh, dang, I think if both of those had hit, I wonder if that guy would have died. Excellent. Did that guy miss? Yeah, I shouldn't have attacked there. Getting a little bit lazy. Kind of doesn't matter, but as long as I'm selectively lazy in the ways that are without consequence, it'll be just fine. Two unholds in one turn? Impressive. Alright, that was really clean. Only 2 giant skull and bones, but a couple unhold hides. So that's nice. Banner got veteran levels. Oh, the water hit me in the nose. I think probably each veteran level with the gun banner, I'll probably just do range, skill, resolve, and hit points. It's kind of his primary stats, if you will. Okay, so there is a champion skirmisher. It's probably smart, given that this is like on a hill, has fortifications, has a shaman, has an overseer. I should probably wait until nighttime. That'll make this go a lot better. I'm just gonna chill here. Let's see, who do I want to take into the fight? Given that it's up a hill, I might leave one of my hybrids back since they don't have a... If they had a gun, I'd probably send them out, but... These aren't really going to come and attack me, are they? No, okay. Oh, I don't want them to participate in the fight, though. That's annoying. Yeah, I'm gonna let those pass by. Alright. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna wait across the board and just let all the goblins use their turn while I'm far away. And then I guess just push up into this big mass of goblins. This is like, that little hole is a little bit spooky to stand in. I wonder if there's any route around. Is that just wasting my time? We'll see. That is one of the downsides to attacking at night, is I don't know if there's a valid route around the side or not. There might not be. So it's possible I just sent this guy, this bro, to go do nothing. Just like run some laps. Do a little calisthenics. That's a lot of goblins. And this could be a really obnoxious... Yeah. And I might have someone else dig the banner out. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna do free ally on the banner. Nice. And a free ally there. Dislocated shoulder. I'm curious. What is the AP cost of their en route? That's 6 AP. Okay. I was just curious. You know, it's not something I normally care about. So I was wondering with a dislocated shoulder if he could still do it. And he can. But he can't do it if he's dead. Hey, look at that. And goblins do have spear mastery. Alright, so we got a named spear over there. And... uh-oh. Hopefully that guy gets an opportunity to run away. Okay. Okay. A duel. I thought about breaking him out of the net, but I think what I did is better. This guy just needs to run. Okay, I think the team is still doing alright. That was good. Oh, and that was good too. Nice work, Grib. Momaro, hello, hello. And Slug Zoo is good old Left Jar, the legend himself, playing Legends. How was the stream? I don't know about that, but getting the hang of Legends, nice. Boy, that's very kind. Doubtedly untrue, but I am better at making this specific goblin camp all turn and run. I've at least got that very specific, narrow but very, you know, good in the moment skill to have. I am taller. Can't comment on appearances because I wouldn't know. But taller I've got. You wouldn't know from a seated position, but I'm like 6'5". I bet you have more hair. Yeah, there we go. There it is. Blackfire saying what I was thinking. But yeah, 6'5", or for those who use metric, it's pretty close to like almost 200 centimeters or 2 meters, I think. How much is in centimeters? 195.5 centimeters. Yeah, honestly, it is deeply steeped in inconvenience, if we're being honest. Like, fitting on an airplane, for example, is really obnoxious. And I'm cheap, so I don't like paying for like Economy Plus or any sort of, you know, improved seat, but man, it sucks. Lilliputian. I don't even know what that word means. Not smart enough. It's one of... I'm just a big dummy. Oh, SAT for little. I like it. SAT for little. I like that a lot. That's funny. There was a board game I was playing. Oh, what was the name of it? It was just a big number and pattern game, and my friends were joking that it was the ACT game or SAT game, which I thought was really funny. But yeah, so Legends is still going well? Because I saw you're playing the Assassin's Origin, or Assassin, and so yeah. I never bothered caring about the verbal part of any exam, because every course of study I ever did was like, we don't care about your English score. It doesn't matter to us. We only care about how you do in math. It's like, okay, that's my speed. I worked for a company that had me take like standardized exams, and I was like, this is perfect. That's exactly how I want my employment to get figured out. Hey, 3 named items from 1 camp. That's really good. So this is a pretty good spear, actually. Rolled damage, rolled armor ignore. For a goblin spear, you know, we'll take a look at that, how that compares to a fighting spear, and see if that belongs on one of the spear bros. Yeah, and a named shield that like 25 melee defense. Not unhappy with that. Ah, okay, and then another named shield. So an interesting thing you can do with a named shield that has shield skills build up, 2 or fewer fatigue, is if you've got iron lungs or just a second wind potion, you can permanently spam shield wall every turn, which is kind of nice. Hey, these are my first named shields I've found all run. So even though named shields are almost a meme in how disappointing they are, these 2 are fine. I'm not disappointed at all. I'm really not. Yeah, I made the meme about spears. And I think you're right. I think it applies to famed shields too. It really does. I think I'm gonna use this spear on my spear bro. But I'm still gonna keep a fighting spear in the pocket because it doesn't have enough durability against like orcs and chosen. Yeah, the hooded genius. I mean, look, I mean, it's being able to hold up. If you find a named shield early that has, you know, something like this, you can build a like tempo nimble tank that doesn't need fatigue at all, or even a tempo forge tank. I don't know. I'm sort of hand wavy here, but I don't know. There's things you can do with it that are totally legit, totally worthwhile. Let's see. So what do I want the last perk to be? Still deciding here on last perk for this spear duelist. I'm still kind of holding out hope for sort of a secondary weapon so I can bring him into Monolith and not have him use a spear against anything except for Necro Savants. So it really doesn't matter what it is. Anything that's not pointy. Anything that's not a spear or a dagger. Got this. I've got this run is just so blessed. Every single bro is just an utter Chad. Just so blessed. So what do I want to take here? Fort Mine's definitely going to be one of them. Adrenaline. I don't know about that one. Yes, this run is absolutely blessed. I'm going to take Fortified Mind. And then I know. Isn't this guy insane? Completely insane. And I don't need to take Weapon Mastery. I don't need to take any offensive perks. If I take Killing Frenzy, just on the fatigue neutral, this weapon will undoubtedly one-shot Ancient Dead. Ancient Legionaries, anyway. It probably sometimes can, even without Killing Frenzy. I had a similar mace to this, and I ran Turtles Combat Simulator through it. Yeah, I honestly I don't bother with brow on fatigue neutrals usually. I just take 9 lives and say, hey, look, if they get hit in the head like twice, it'll proc 9 lives. I'm gonna have to do some sort of evasive maneuvers to bail them out, but I think with 9 lives that's sufficient. The only thing that'll still cause injuries is like a Zerk chain. And because I use Spear Bros, I'm not too concerned about my fatigue neutrals making contact with Berserkers. Usually I'm putting them in contact with like Warlords or, you know, something else. I guess the other thing that could cause head injuries is Chosen. So that still remains valid. But yeah, I think I'm just going to take Killing Frenzy. Yeah, I'm not opposed to both. I will do both. And I'm, like I said, it's not like I think Steel Brow is bad. I just think it's not necessary if you take 9 lives. And I think the inverse is true as well. If you take Steel Brow, you don't need to take 9 lives. You only need one of the two. And you can take both. Here's another bro that I've just labeled good, ? I was kind of wanting to make this guy some form of duelist, but I haven't had a suitable weapon. Yeah, seriously, this run is so blessed. Yeah, I mean, all these bros are great bros. I finally found a forge tank. That was a long time coming. I was just fishing for bros to get one and just couldn't. But all the rest, like across the board, they're just insane, aren't they? Just completely insane. And this, like this guy, this tailor, for a tailor, I never get a good tailor. This is the very first bro I recruited, like on day, I think day 1. Incredible. But yeah, everyone's good. I guess my hybrids are a little, I won't even say underwhelming. They didn't turn out as well, but I think their stat requirements are lower anyway, so it kind of doesn't matter. So yeah, for this guy, I was kind of wanting to put off the decision. I mean, boy, what do I want to do? Just really not sure. I mean, he's not a defensive god like some of the others. So I don't think I'm going to take, I think what I might do actually, I'm just going to borrow this guy's gear. And X quick hands neutrals. I mean, he could be, but I like my fatigue neutrals to have really good melee defense. So I think what I'm going to do is just take nimble on this bro and see what the run supplies. I think that'll be the plan. Let's see, and if I want to allocate that forge armor anywhere, might not need to. I'm gonna replace this guy's hat. I've been wanting to sort of phase out, you know, the sort of forge and training setup for a while. All right, well, that was incredibly profitable. Just gonna make another pass through these far wilds and collect more named items. I'm just gonna ignore these hunters, I don't care. Honestly, I'm gonna ignore that one too. Just because I take a lot of hits. War is upon us. The greenskins are attacking. So I had no idea. I didn't see anything on the map that indicated what the crisis was going to be, but it looks like greenskin invasion. Well, would you look at that? A great forge armor. Boom. Incredible. I'm gonna put it on one of my sort of, you know, I'll put it on this fancy priest who's just hanging out. Incredible. Incredible. Oh, and I should probably make sure, actually, hold on. Why didn't I put that shield out here somewhere? you know, let that armor get fixed up and make use of it later. I'm gonna take a quick peek on this mountain to get updated view and probably head down and do this simple orc camp. Well, you know, this will be an opportunity to show you. I actually have now had several fights that have gone beautifully against Chosen in particular. Like, totally clean, you know, 13 Chosen or other fights that are similar, where they did no damage, 0. Which, that's kind of hard to beat. You know, I think I'll just hold right there. But the idea is you just use the spears to not let them hit you. And that's it. It doesn't get more complicated than that. Now this is kind of I mean, this is a fight that like any squad could win, right? This is one of those late game freebies. But the illustration will still be relevant. We don't even need to use the tank. Oh yeah, dude, that gunner location is sick. Oh, I should have backed up there. Whoops. I think it is time I can just go and push at them, at least on that bottom side. Nice, got the days there. Alright, so I mean, it's not like that was a difficult fight, but obviously, you know, very clean. And the idea is just to use spears to, you know, stop the enemies from doing anything. And against, you know, bigger camps of orcs or chosen or things like that, the way you want to use them is to intentionally let there be a small amount of melee contact in a controlled area, like against your fatigue neutrals, and then to just sort of wall off the rest. As soon as there's melee contact, the enemy AI just behaves differently. They start to be a lot more, aggressive, a lot more, anxious to get in there and to participate in the battle. And so if you can ensure there's a little bit of melee contact, then your spear walls are going to be relevant, and the enemy won't try to just simply go around them. They will try to get through them as soon as there's melee contact. And if you have really good melee attack, spears still maintain their plus 20 bonus to hit, even with spear wall. And a lot of the enemies that are really scary in this game, like Orc Warlords or Chosen, actually don't have that much melee defense. Chosen only have 10. And Orc Warlords, are going to have more because they have shields, but it's not, not that much, And they'll often try to shield wall to get into you, so. I think I'm just going to wait for all the little goblins to go first, so I don't subject myself to too many arrows up close. Yeah, so for melee attack, like sort of targets, I don't have like specific numbers in mind, but if you can hit 85 melee attack, then against a Chosen, you will have a 95% chance to hit. Assuming, nobody's confident or anything, just like everyone's at steady morale. And so that's a pretty good target to want to hit to have really reliable results in some of those later fights. Other than that, the more the better, because there's always situations where more melee attack would be useful. And against like Orc Warlords that shield wall before they charge in, I think Orc Warlords have like -5 melee defense, or something like that. I think it's literally negative. Hold on, -10. So yeah, they'll have the shield that or not Warlord. I'm sorry. I mean Orc Warrior. I typed the wrong thing. Orc Warriors have, also -10. But they'll have the heavy metal shield. So when they shield wall, they'll have 20 net melee defense. So in that case, you'd want 95 melee attack. Which is why I unironically, despite making a Reddit post on this once and unanimously getting disagreement, unironically consider Chosen the easiest late game enemy to fight in the game. And I consider orcs and goblins and undead all genuinely more frightening. Which I think to most people seems crazy. But if you know how to use Spear Bros well, Chosen are nothing. They are nothing. So yeah, this run, the way I like to play Battle Brothers is seeking consistency and to just sort of prove to myself that no matter what initial conditions the run has, I can always what's the word? I can always grow and beat Black Monolith in a timely fashion. And this run is honestly set to do it ahead of schedule. I don't think there's any reason for me to wait until my normal, you know, sort of arbitrary deadline of 150 days. I am going to do it earlier. I don't know how much earlier, because I'm still gonna, you know, properly prepare and basically make it a 100% chance of victory, but honestly, not that far away from basically feeling like I'm there. Although I haven't even found the dang thing yet. It's, you know, here somewhere, probably. Which is also part of the reason for the 150 day, is because it's honestly possible to not achieve that objective simply because I haven't found the stupid thing. Alright, and I got the goblin trophy there. Grants immunity to being rooted by nets or grasping vines, which I will probably give to one of my hybrids to help out in fighting against goblins specifically. So I'm just gonna make sure to take a peek on all the mountains I see, looking for Black Monolith. See what I can see. Alright, so an Orc Sea of Tents. This might be an opportunity to show off Spear Bros acting, you know, more how I envision them. Dang, rolled a... or how they can best be used. Don't love it, my tank not rolling better than a 2 on fatigue. I'm going to take one more roll of hit points. And I'm going to cycle him out, I think, for this fight. Yeah, so this Sea of Tents will be a great opportunity to show how the spear can be used. I think this'll be good. Orc Sea of Tents, which I consider to be, you know, a bit more difficult than Chosen, but still a good opportunity for spears to shine. So it's a reasonably sized one. Let me make sure I've got all the things equipped that I want, and I think I do. Plus, this is a great opportunity for named items. Orc Sea of Tents this far from civilization. Next origin, I just go down the list. I think next might be Lone Wolf, but I don't remember. So before the fight, I mean, this is bizarre terrain, but it is kind of what I'm looking for is, you know, where can I control the movement of the enemy forces, whatever they happen to be, in this case orcs. And so what I'm probably going to do is I'm not going to clog up this middle hole with a spear bro. I am almost certainly going to leave that open intentionally and have like a little 1 hex of death and then prevent the orcs from spilling around the sides. So I'm going to basically fight in a more controlled way. I'm going to let the orc warriors go and see, you know, see where they want to be before I decide exactly where I want to put my spear bros. I mean, I think I basically probably already know. I'm going to put one spear bro here and the other here. I think I basically already know my answer. I don't need the last couple orc warriors to move. The other thing, I could leave a little gap for orcs to get in there too, which I think would be fine. But I'm going to play a little conservatively and hold up just a tiny bit. And this is another really nice spot for the gunner to post up. Oh. I know, right? Now, Bijante has been watching all of the great successes that they've had so far, and it would be funny and disappointing if it were to fail now. But just like any battle in Battle Bros, right? No matter what your loadout looks like, you can, get unlucky. It's RNG, right? So there's a certain amount of just hedging your bets against the bad outcomes and making the best of whatever situation the game throws at you. So far, things are looking good. I might let one of these chosen have cleavers, so I kind of like the idea of one of them moving up into the spot against these Forge Bros. So I'm hoping, yeah. And that's also totally fine, because again, even when they push through, they can only get very limited contact. Unfortunately, it does muck up my handgun shot there, which is too bad. Alright. And so the other nice thing is, once they're fleeing, this can be an advantage, right? So this is in this situation, it is kind of irrelevant, but it's nice to be able to have a spot that is occupied by an enemy that's going to flee and going to die, and right now is just irrelevant. Alright, so this guy had his morale broken, which let this guy get through, which, although is not ideal, is totally still fine. See, that Orc Young are getting some good throwing practice in. The other thing about using Spear Bros is it does kind of require, maybe not require, that's not the right word. It changes how good some things are relative to how you might normally value them. Ranged bros like throwers and Rutrow. Go back to fleeing. Ranged bros like throwers and gunners start to perform even better than they would before. This warlord is really annoying me. Why did I shield wall? Oh, you mean like spear wall? No, so when you have spear mastery, you can still use spear wall when an enemy is in contact and it still totally works. And that's a big part of why I take spear mastery. Because, you know, 95% chance is still 95% chance. Eventually, your spear wall will fail. And so you have to be ready when it does, not if it does, right? And do I want to just get in range of this warlord? You know, honestly, I could still sort of force him to come to me. Because he has to move two hexes. So I'm gonna make him do it. Yeah, you need a backup plan for when it fails. That doesn't mean it's a bad strategy. But it does mean you have to have an alternative in mind. Is he running away? What a coward. There we go. That's what I want to see. Get in here and die. There we go. And it's over. Orc tense. Little tiny bits of damage scattered around. No named items. Boo. I feel like that that was worthy. A little miffed that they didn't give any. But yeah, that's basically that's it. That's how it works. Like I said, it's usually even a little bit more effective against Chosen, but still works pretty well against orcs. The one fight type where spear bros are not as good is Ancient Dead. And with the exception of how good they are against Necro Savants, they're not. They suck. Like they don't do much damage. Spear Wall's not going to work because they have such good defensive frontliners that can still get in range. Alright, so here's another Orc tense. The other thing to consider too with spears that can sort of maybe catch you off guard is that the fighting spear in a big fight can break and can get through all 72 durability. But in situations where you're chaining fights real fast, you can break your weapons, and if it catches you when you're not expecting it, that is really bad. So I think there's another opportunity to... I'm just going to quick swap some gear. Yeah, Catals also break real fast. Because you get, 3 attacks per turn. And they don't have the same durability. The Fighting Spear has really good durability. So, I think I'm just gonna attack here. And actually, hold on. Yeah, okay. That armor's not quite fixed up enough yet. Yeah, this is a pretty spicy camp. Many warriors, a warlord, some... I mean, this is... Like, honestly, for day 80, you'd be hard-pressed to find one bigger, because they, you know, they grow in size. This is about as big as you can possibly see, I think, at day 80. And it's got good variety. So this will be another, hopefully, good demonstration. I'm gonna swap a couple armors just to make sure I'm not doing anything too dumb, because this is a legit, this is a real fight here. All right. $19, I guess the number's a little smaller. So again, I'm gonna let the warriors go and then decide where I want the spearmen to be, because they're the ones I'm really concerned with, and the warlord, for that matter. So where is he? All right, so he's right in the center. So I could put one of the spear bros here and hold off this bottom side. That's fine. But what I might do instead is let the bottom filter in, because there's not many here, so these can all kind of get killed. And move this spear bro here, this spear bro maybe here, and let there be a vulnerable hex here. I'll position a gunner to be able to shoot in there as well, and it'll be something like that. Okay, so if I'm going to put that guy there, I'm going to put this spear bro here. And I'm going to intentionally leave one hex they can attack here. These orcs will all try to either go into the spear or run around. These ones will all just start engaging on the bottom. So I'm just going to attack the targets that make the most sense to attack. I'm going to go there for now. Sword Lance is kind of going to do nothing. Oh, whoops. I made an error. In putting gear on this bro. Whoops! I made it so he can't attack anything. So what I'm gonna do is put that bill hook on the ground, which is really stupid that I have to do that. Whoops. I don't need the bill hook. All right, we're good without it. Why use a bill hook when I can use a big old chunk and heavy rusty axe? I'm the chosen now. Dang, didn't want him to hit and charge the banner. That sucks a little. I mean, I did put him there, which was maybe a mistake. There we go. And so what's beautiful here too is, you know, this spot, this guy's fleeing, and we're just going to let him occupy that hex. We're happy to let him do it. You know, all these warriors are mostly going to run around and do nothing. I am going to get some juicy attacks here on the bottom. Okay, so like, you know, that guy got through a 85% chance because he's got a shield. Yeah, I mean, that's true. The warlord resolving him back is definitely a real risk, for sure. And that's kind of why I say I prefer fighting Chosen, because, you know, one, two lone wolf tanks to deal with warriors. Yeah, for sure. That also works. You lose a lot of shields that way, but that's another absolutely valid way of doing it. The Spear Bros are kind of like, not strictly an either or with Forge tanks, but a lot of times I will use Spear Bros because, oh my god, now he doesn't, so bad. Alright, well, another punt. Anyway, whatever I was saying, you know, if you don't get a good suitable candidate for a tank, it's sort of another option. And so, do gotta be mindful of spears breaking. And I might go here just to not let him charge. I'd rather just see him attack. Okay. So that guy got in and pushed through. Alright, so things just got spicy. All at once. Quite spicy. Yeah, no, you need your Spear Bros to have as much melee attack as possible. These two bros that I'm having do it, they're confident right now, so it's thrown off, but their melee attack is not as high as I would like them, to be honest. But hopefully the spear walls did enough at this point, okay, where everything will be okay. I think they probably did. Yes, Spear Wall does get the +20 to hit. Okay, I'm now very worried about this top position and my banner falling, so I really need to focus on that. Okay, now I'm extremely worried about it. Uh-oh. I really like this banner gunner and do not want to lose him. Get him, doggy. So I'm gonna focus all my efforts up that way. And actually, I might kill this guy just for the morale hit. No, I don't have any smoke pods. I haven't been in the south for a really long time, actually. Dang, was hoping for that guy to break from all the fearsome procs. Okay. At least got that. And he does have 9 lives. So there's at least that going for him. Yeah, I don't know. Oof. Alright, that guy went to fleeing. The one with the cleaver went to fleeing. That's huge. So... gonna have that bro wait. And actually, do I want to... No. I was gonna say something stupid. No, he'll be okay. He's got 9 lives. So I think he probably, yeah, he'll be just fine. Yeah, but that got spicy. That definitely got spicy, for sure. This is my favorite part of an orc fight, is when they're all fleeing and taking multiple big hits from two-handed weapons. It's so satisfying. See, there's the 9 lives proc, and bleed goes away. That got spicy, but we got... Woo! Look at that beautiful cleaver. Oh my god. Look at that. Look at that. Wow, 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 wow. That is better than an orc cleaver in damage. Holy... Oh my god. That is the most disgusting weapon I've almost ever seen. What is the range on that? Okay, it could have gone up to 52 to 78 is the max possible roll. But 50 to 75 is almost max damage and almost max armor pen. Yeah, dude, that is sick. That is so good. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. I mean, if we don't, we're about to. I cannot believe how good that is. Plus, what was that bill hook doing in the loot table? How did that get there? That's weird. Was there an orc using a bill hook? I didn't notice. Yeah, so there's been a couple bros I've been putting off making a decision on. And this is one of them. And honestly, this could work. Cleaver Mastery, Nimble, Duelist. Look at that melee skill. Obviously got to move him to nimble armor, and he'll have a bunch more fatigue. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Pretty sure that's who I'm gonna have use it. Plus he's got only one eye, so like, pretty sure that gives cleavers extra damage. I'm pretty sure. This would be another candidate. You know, the downside is he has quick hands, and why would I use any other weapon? I guess, you know, a whip at range or something, whatever. Funnily enough, I mean, I'm not going to do it, but that could have been the last perk here on the Spear Bro to make him a good participant for Black Monolith. Give him that cleaver. But his melee skill's a little low. Got this bill hook here. Gonna do my quick armor swappy. Okay. I think Galib here is... God, I'm very annoyed by not having inventory space to move stuff around. Galib here is... I'm just going to give it to him now. And he's going to put on... Ugh. Ugh. The swap, so annoying. Oh wait, no, I'm gonna move. No, I don't want him to wear that either. Oh, whatever. And actually, I'm gonna give the marvelous toad skin. Because, you know, the thing is, with a cleaver, you do have to get up and personal with the enemies, so giving him some good armor is important. Oh yeah, that's going to be enough usable fatigue for sure. So the only downside is there's only 3 perks remaining, and so he'll have to be Sans Recover, but that's fine. So he'll have enough usable fatigue that using a second wind potion in any of the long fights will be enough. Like that's a pretty good fatigue pool. So, dude, this guy's gonna be a god. So I'm gonna give him Nimble, Cleaver Mastery, and wait, what was the other perk I was gonna give him? Oh, Duelist, duh. Yeah. Whew. He's gonna be an absolute terror. His dodge, fatigue, neutral. 5 initiative amounts to a little bit less than 1 melee defense. So even though it's a little weak, I'm happy to just keep this guy super defensive. And may as well give him Axe Mastery to help him function properly. He needs some sort of weapon mastery anyway, and that's a good one. Bijante can outspeed a chosen to stagger him now. That's true. And had I read your message before allocating that point, that may have been a good enough reason to... And what I could have done is chosen Mace Mastery, because you can outspeed a chosen to daze them, which also lowers their initiative. Lightest chosen is 75 in it. I'm surprised it's even that high. But maybe. I could see it. I feel like it. I'm almost surprised it's not lower. Okay, so what do we do now? What do we do now? The inventory's full. Banner's real hurt. Just in case I get ambushed, I can cycle them out. So I'm probably just going to run back to civilization with the Raider's Cleaver and just feel real happy for myself. Can take the opportunity to sort of look for Monolith along the way by peeking up on mountains and hills and such. And actually, I guess I could head down to that southern city. That's probably almost just as close as getting back to Ivanstadt. I'm going to do that. In fact, that seems worthwhile. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna just say, even though the Greenskin invasion just started, that seems like a fine ambition. Hey, good night, Blackfire. Have yourself a lovely evening. And probably I'm going to... Hey! Welcome, Brendley viewers. We just fought a real spicy Sea of Tents camp and are returning to civilization with probably one of the single best cleavers I have ever seen. This thing is disgusting. Near max roll on damage. Near max roll on armor ignore. The guy's gonna have to take some perks to make good use of it, but time to bend that spoon. Am I Neo? I don't know that I get the reference. Did I accidentally quote The Matrix and didn't realize it? Hey, good night, Bijante. Have yourself a lovely rest of your evening. And I suppose there's no reason not to take a simple, easy fight on the way back to civilization. Do want to level up this tank. I just hate the inventory swap game But, you know, I'll do it if I have to. It's fine. Bonk. I'm gonna leave a tiny little gap intentionally there. Alright, let's take this cleaver for a spin. For no mastery or nothing, that looked pretty good to me. So yeah, Brenly, how was your stream? I seen you play and watched a bit, not for a little while though. Saw you were playing Legends, like Slug was doing. Though it could be you were sending people off to go to bed. Which, in which case, I hope your stream was good, even if I'm speaking to a non-existent Brenly. Let's see. Get rid of some of this food that's about to expire. Seems like the way to go. Alright, so in the order of operations, oh, I suppose first things first, before getting Cleaver Mastery and Duelist, if I'm going to give him this light armor, Nimble's got to come first. Yeah, it's like, well, this meat of unknown origin doesn't smell as bad as this other meat of unknown origin. You know, thankfully, your bros don't get salmonella. Because, boy, there's a real risk. And doing all these orc fights. You know, we're taking the time to enjoy being overpowered. That's the way I'm looking at this. Just simply enjoying it, you know? Do love it when you get a good sword lance cleave going. It's very satisfying. I'll just leave that guy there. No reason to kill him. Off with your head. Hawk. Yeah, Mansplitter's not going to do much to that guy. Been pretty nice so far, taking the cleaver out for a spin. Yeah, Beast Slayers is hard to get off the ground. It's that reduced buy sell price penalty is seriously steep, you know. Yeah, the beast loot late game. Boy, that's hard to say. Is definitely nice. One helps, you know, you can make the additional for padding, and you can make bone plating and all the juicy stuff just a little bit easier, which is nice. I do not have the Alchemist. I've got Lookout and Scout, sort of classic starts, and then this third spot was originally the Recruiter, because at the time I had 0 named items. Was able to get some renown pretty quick. So I got the Recruiter to help round out the team, which I usually don't do, but was very much rewarded by, because I've got a team just full of Chads. And then I picked up the Bounty Hunter, and later, once I was pretty satisfied with my lineup, replaced the Recruiter with the Surgeon, so that if any of my Chads somehow were to fall in battle, then they're coming right back. I'm gonna equip something on someone. Just... Oh, for some reason I got confused. I thought that was gonna give me the signet ring, like the to set up the Kraken fight. Alright, just gonna head all the way down to Tanware and get some tools, sell this full inventory of stuff, gain +1 melee defense from the Shadow Dissection event. I suppose I probably should clear camps like that on the way, even though there's, you know, nowhere to put that gear, which is kind of annoying. I'd love to get the next card upgrade, but that last one that costs 20,000 gets to be pretty pricey. Hey, cheers. Have a lovely late dinner. There's the Geists. I was wondering when I was looking at the initiative turn order if they were there somewhere. And they are. No fallen heroes though, unless this is one? No, it's just a wiederganger. Oh yeah, fallen hero can't have that weapon. Ooh. Made somebody run. Don't love that. Take off some of their heads, even though there's still plenty of targets for resurrection. I maybe should have done a rally instead of kind of wasting my time throwing that javelin. Still should be fine. I think he can run away without issue. Especially since he's not surrounded. Burned through the fatigue real fast. That's for sure. Stab. Got him. Alright, good. Those Geist screams were not bad. Oh. I was thinking maybe I could kill that guy before he went, but I didn't realize his turn was coming up so early. See, I suppose I want to start pushing my spear bros up and getting in the faces of the geists, if at all possible. Rude. There we go. Slowly but surely, working our way through all these zombos. Getting to the spooky insides. The geists, which, you know, since you can beat them with regular weapons, makes me wonder what they're made out of. They're just like little jelly molds. Or like cotton candy, with the way it disappears, you know? Like putting cotton candy in water, like raccoons do. It's very cute. If you haven't seen it, you should YouTube search raccoon. I don't know what the specific search would be, but something like raccoons cleaning cotton candy or putting cotton candy in water or whatever. And boy, those little trash rats, they're real cute when they're trying to clean their cotton candy and just can't understand why it disappears. Not trash rat, trash panda? Isn't that what they're sometimes called? Yeah, this is a pretty stacked necro camp, actually. There's a lot of enemies. Which means there's going to be a lot of loot. Oh no, good, because boy did I not want to have to decide which piece of rotting meat to get rid of. We'll get rid of most of it. Most of the rotting meat. And let's see. These feral shields aren't worth much. There, that's good enough for me. No need to micromanage it too much. Oh yeah, still waiting on deciding exactly what I'm going to do with that guy's last perk point. Fortunately, it looks like it'll probably be nighttime by the time I arrive. But maybe it'll be a new dawn. Love seeing ambush trade routes here. Boom. Yeah, so the run rules command is basically just my self-imposed rules for how I play the game. Because what I enjoy in roguelikes generally is finding ways to be very consistent and sort of proving to myself that no matter the initial conditions, that it is any loss is not RNG's fault, but rather you gotta get good. And so my goal long term is to have a record of rotating through every single origin, which I understand is going to take a really long time. And in one go, in a row, over the course of, I guess, like a year, beat every single origin in with those constraints on stream without a single failure. And so that does mean there will be lots of opportunities for RNG to try to screw me over. And what I kind of seek to prove is that you can win no matter what. Within reason, obviously. Because based on the like true nature of the game's RNG, of course, you know, it's kind of like monkeys banging out Shakespeare. There's no RNG correction like in some games like Dota or things like that. So eventually a group of peasants can just get every single 5% shot and take your whole squad down, and you miss every single 95%, and that's your run. But realistically, that's not going to happen. But it's possible. Alright, so I finally have this armor fixed up from that Oathbringer. And so I should put that somewhere. Let's see. Definitely need to replace that. And I need to figure out what I'm doing with some of these bros. I need a couple more nimble armor sets kind of hanging out on the ready. I think is what I really need. Alright, this guy's got enough fatigue to be functional. So maybe I can finally cycle out this decayed great helm. I can rotate out the stinky helmet. No one needs to use that anymore. Alright, I'm going to fill my water and use the restroom because I've been needing to do that for a little while. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Alright, I'm back. And let's see. What do I want to do now with the squad? Let me make sure I've got everything sort of set up how I want it. We got our forge tank out here to the side, who now finally has pretty proper setup, even though level 5. Still gonna wait on sort of a final piece of gear here. Final one-handed weapon to make this guy have his sort of final complete mastery. Though, you know, maybe I just keep it simple and say, this guy doesn't need to join the Monolith fight, and I just give him Fortified Mind at the moment, and he'll perform well against every single thing that isn't Ancient Dead. Yeah, if I lose with one, I've got to restart the others. And what I do is I just restart in line. Mostly it was something I did self-imposed for a long time. And I realized once I started a streak recently, and by recently, like, I mean, it was a few months ago, right? It takes a while to build a company to that point. I was like, I should really document this, or stream it, or sort of, I don't know, make there be a real life, I don't know. I say proof, I guess, even though it's a video game. Who cares? But just sort of to make it real. And then so I started streaming it, and actually found that I kind of like streaming. I've had a lot of really good and interesting conversations with people about Battle Bros, and got some really good ideas and feedback and little things that I didn't realize, you know, I could do better, and it's been really enjoyable. Much, maybe not much to my surprise, but partially to my surprise, I suppose. I was originally just sort of recording for posterity. Like, I didn't expect to kind of find it fun. But I really like this game, as I'm sure most of you here do. Otherwise, what are you doing? What are you doing with your life? And so it's one of those things. None of my real life friends are going to be at all interested in this game, so I can't talk to them about it. I can only talk about other video games that they do like V Rising and stuff like that I've been playing with them, but they don't care about this game. So now I need to decide what I want to do next. I can start accumulating some of these potions, and honestly the team is strong enough. I've got Goblin City up here I could do. Yeah, although, you know, I've thought there's such an active modding community. Could it exist? And what would that look like? And how would the netcode function? Because, you know, Slay the Spire has a popular mod, Spire with Friends, which is actually quite good and quite fun. But implementing netcode for a turn-based game is a lot more straightforward than one with a tick rate and whatever sort of other madness Battle Brothers has going on. So it would be cool if it could exist. I don't know what it would look like though. So I wonder if I'd kind of like to get handguns instead of these spiked impalers on these other hybrids. I did get an escort caravan to Caravan, which, you know, maybe is a way of getting a named handgun, which, considering this is a pretty blessed run, I don't have to be too worried about time constraints. I can sort of think of what's fun, because, I mean, it's day 80 and the team is basically, other than the forge tank, the team is fully ready to... Whoa, that's where that last city is. Oh my god. Okay. I'd been wondering, you can check on, you know, when you play unexplored, you can sort of check the minstrel to see what you haven't, you know, number of settlements and what you haven't seen. And I could not find a road leading anywhere to, you know, find that last city, and it's up here? Okay. I thought for sure there was just like a road going through the forest that I couldn't follow. A few nights. All right, let's do this. So the Spear Bros are not that good against noble armies, actually. The Spear Bros are good, as I had sort of illustrated earlier, but not in all fights. And beyond Ancient Dead, noble armies are another where they are not that good. They can be okay, but let's see. Might bring this fire pot into the fight too. Engage. Unfortunately, my escorted southern allies refuse to help. The cowards. Alright, so they are going to push up. I wasn't sure if they would or not. So I'm just going to meet them. Alright, couple decorated full helms that would be nice to get. And honestly, since they've just got noble swords, the noble swords would be nice too. But as long as I can meet them with forged bros, and I'm, you know, able to take out the rest of what's on the battlefield, that might be an opportunity to dagger those guys down and get some fancy helmets. I mean, hey, these are some real, like, look at those antler horns. You can't blame me for not wanting them. And, you know, 320, they're good items. But let's be real, what I really want them for is because they look nice. Like, that's priority number one. Gotta get some good fashion. So if I'm gonna go for a fancy named handgun, I'm gonna go for a fancy headgear. Boo. Nice. I'm gonna wait on that guy just for now. Throwers are so good. I'll just pull out the banner here. Okay. Got my eyes set on one of these knights. And I'm gonna refrain from putting out any dogs because I don't want them to screw up my surround and start chomping on those helmets. Ooh, okay. Did not like... Don't want that guy to get hit too much. I want to get back and hit that banner, but that's one way to do it. No, get back here. Well, I should probably be careful not to be too greedy. Alright, the banner is fleeing. I was kind of hoping some of those attacks would make the knights lose some of their... Oof. So I suppose this is probably the one that I most need to hit. And they're all just gone. All the other enemies, basically. Okay. This is a fairly low value bro, so I guess it's not so bad if he dies, but obviously Gonna try not to let that happen. And he does have 9 lives. Good evasive maneuvers. Stand next to him and give him a morale bonus. Pretty irrelevant in the grand scheme of things, but alright, got 1 fleeing. Did 9 lives proc there? I guess not. That's a long list of things that did. There we go. He's just fine. Okay. Coat of plates. You love to see it. Zweihander's helmet, which is basically named gear. 2 noble swords, which is very good. 2 decorated full helms. Pretty good. You know, and I don't know, he looks fine to me. We'll give him a much needed break. He only cut some arm sinew, got a deep abdominal cut, and has exposed ribs. Kind of seems like excuses for not fighting to me, but whatever. I'll give him a break. Alright, so got some real good gear to distribute. And let's see. We'll start with the helmets. This is an obvious upgrade. I've actually got really good helmets on all the Forge Bros. Like really good helmets. I guess I can replace the adorned full helm, but when you're replacing 300 durability gear for improvements, your run's in a good spot. I'll go ahead and put that here. This guy can wear, you know, some of this backup gear, I guess. And so that's the helmets. Now, well, that's the, I don't know, the decorated full helms. So now I'm going to allocate the Zweihander's helmet, and I'm going to pedantically say it like a German. Zweihander. If there's any Germans that are hearing this, they're probably cringing. That's okay, they don't have a sense of humor anyway. And I mean, it's mostly -7 fatigue gear we're replacing anyway. Probably protect this Cleaver Bro. And he's already got sort of a fashionable advantage of the missing eye, so this accentuates that very nicely. This guy looks scary as hell. So, alright, and then the coat of plates. Where is the worst gear for a Forge Bro? This one. Okay. Nice. Yeah, dude. He's so cool. He's got like the chin dimple. I wouldn't mess with him. Can replace these arming swords with noble swords. Let's see. I could put a noble sword in this guy's pocket for if I do fight Ancient Dead and forget to swap them out. I mean, Not unreasonable. There are some fights where you can't know ahead of time what's in them. Though most of those are lower tier, so it kind of doesn't matter. Because at this point the squad is strong enough to basically do most any fight without issue. Yeah, I think this is good. I don't think there's any other gear to allocate. Some nomads. Are you really gonna attack me? Okay. Sure. It's pretty brave. But you do you. Oh, whoops. Oh, have I done it again? No. I can't believe I did it again. I made it so this guy can't even function. Alright, well. You know what you're gonna do. It's a stupid mistake. Really dumb. But I have to do a little bit of gear swapping to make that that bro functional again. Oh right. I wonder if these nomads regret attacking this caravan now. It's not looking good for him. Oh, but he can... Okay, not completely non-functional, since he's got Axe Mastery now. Don't steal my kill. They'll let you accidentally, you know, hit your allies with things like handguns, but they won't let you accidentally hit them with, you know, a pole mace. That seems like something you could make look like an accident pretty easily. Alright. First things first. Let's make this guy functional again. There we go. Now everyone can be a functional fatigue neutral. Alright, this guy hit his last level. Unfortunately, you know, and I knew this was kind of a risk going into it. He was a caravan hand who rolled really good base melee defense and had paranoid. So he was one of my early on fatigue neutrals that unfortunately didn't roll quite as much melee defense as I would have liked, so that's okay. He's just... on a team full of Chads, I can have one, like, just simply good bro. He'll end up with 29 melee defense, which is still pretty good. Oh, do I want to take the resolve or hit points? Maybe just a little more resolve. So now, final perk here is probably just gonna be Fort Mind. Could be Backstabber to help him hit a bit with 81, but I think I'm gonna go Fort Mind. He'll also do better on the battlefield if he gets confident early on from enemies dying and from not letting his morale fall on himself. I'm gonna do the old sneaky pause as you walk through, or ride through, I suppose, on a caravan. There's probably not much point in checking. Oh well, this is a pretty stocked. I'm gonna buy the. Let's see, and I can check for assassins too to nab some of their gear. I think I'm just gonna sell the stuff here with the trade, ambush trade routes. I don't think I want to keep any of this for anything. They could have made an interface for making that faster, but honestly, the sort of dopamine hit from watching your number go up as you slowly move your mouse back and forth, I kind of like it. I am going to buy this Potion of Knowledge, I think, and a second wind potion, just to have on hand for Black Monolith. The Potion of Knowledge I'm going to give him my tank now. I could buy like a Lionheart or Cat Potion or even Night Owl Elixir. And with the Night Owl Elixir, maybe go fight the goblins in Goblin City. I kind of like that. If I take on the Goblin City fight before Black Monolith, I can go at the final fight with a very, very fancy helmet. And I do really enjoy fancy helmets, as previously discussed. So I'm going to give the future Forged tank the Potion of Knowledge. And continue on. Borjigan's wounds are now infected. He's in a rough way. 12 hyenas? I would love to fight that, but... No? I was gonna say we're not gonna have the chance, but... No, we're not gonna have the chance. Alright, Caravan is well supplied. Let's see what they've got. No named handgun. The dream is dead. I don't have a fencer. I don't I don't really care for making fencers anyway. Though this one does have ignores armor, which is the best possible thing to have on it. But really you want a damage roll and ignoring armor. See if there's an assassin to buy to knob their armor. There's not. Check what these things are. Go to Königsheim. Drive off nomads from sunken ruins. Yeah, whatever. But the arena would be good to do. It would be lovely to get the banner just one more win in the arena. So let's take a look. 4 nomads? Okay. And then let's see if anyone else is... All of these arena fighter buffs, these are like the longest standing people in the team. Are the only ones who got a chance to fight. I suppose Ludolf is at 3 matches. Though he's not very good. Oh, who do I want to take to fight these nomads? Let's be cute and just bring in the spear bros. Hey! Sins, how's it going? The run is still progressing wonderfully. Where it is kind of an embarrassment of riches sort of situation, if we're being honest. Just got home from LA. Yeah, LA is a mystical place. Something like that. Probably playing this fight really kind of dumb for no reason. Swap, that's right. Yeah, I will say, of the California cities I've visited though, LA was a lot less depressing to me than San Francisco. And maybe people who live in San Francisco, you know, I don't mean to knock anyone's hometown or anything, but it was hard to see the, you know, $1 million single pane of glass at the Apple Store right next to a bunch of unhoused folk just sort of literally pooping in the street. Seeing those side by side is depressing, to say the least. Yeah, it is. Alright, so what should I do now? Could hang around the arena and get a few more wins, but don't really need to. Can grab some of these cheap potions. Could grab a couple more Night Owl elixirs and head over to Goblin City and smash that. Yeah. Yep. That's a Yep. I agree. That'd be quite depressing. So yeah, we had some real good check out this cleaver though. Look at this. Look at this disgusting thing. Even as a, you know, self-proclaimed like not a cleaver guy, I can make exceptions. This is one of the best things I've ever seen. So got it from busting some orc Sea of Tents camps, and the Spear Bros came in big. They were holding off orc warriors while the rest of the gunners and fatigue neutrals and such were just blasting them. So it's a pretty blessed run. There's really no, you know, for my time constraint of 150 days for Black Monolith, we're like practically there. I want to get the Forge Tank, who I picked up very, very late. I want to get him up to level 11, but otherwise, you know, there's obviously a few pieces of intermediate, you know, forge, yeah, fatigue neutral and training type items that would be nice to be replaced, but you know, the rest are all just fine. So what I think I'm probably going to do as the next step in progressing the company is head back through sort of the noble territory of this faction, try to fight more knights, get some more coat of plates or coat of scales to replace some of those last pieces of gear. Obviously fight beasts we see along the way and try to get some armor attachments, and then I'm going to head up to Goblin City up here and bust that. I think that'll be the play. Could bring some fire pots to help bust up the noble armies. Got a lot of money. Should be able to get the big wagon by the time I make my next journey up there. Yeah, it's basically home stretch. This is the... Oh, actually I'm going to stop and get tools. This is where you can more or less turn your brain off. I mean, I've kind of been there for a little while. Which is occasionally a recipe for disaster, but I think the team is strong enough that as long as I don't do anything too reckless, and I've got, you know, the I turned my brain off too much insurance in the surgeon. So yeah, I always try to get the surgeon, once I've sort of outlined, you know, I'm not even gonna bother. Once I've got the sort of lineup sorted and got a couple backup bros, at least on the origins that aren't limited to 12. Really like to have the surgeon as that sort of peace of mind. Another way I could get good forged armor would be to purchase Oath Takers with the 300 armor like I've done a couple times now. I don't think I'm gonna hunt down Lindworms. If this guy had Indom, definitely could. Probably still could. It would be really nice to make the Lindworm scale cloaks to toss on some gear. What I might do is accept it and assuming it is a reasonable number of lindworms, can certainly let me heal up this guy's injuries, because I kind of want him to participate in a lindworm fight, considering he's got the sword lance and polearm mastery. And I'll cycle out the spear bros. And if I abandon the lindworm mission because it's more than I think is a good idea to fight, then I do. 4. That was kind of the upper threshold. 4 is enough that I could lose a bro. And even though I think that that is unlikely, I still might just dodge this. So I'd pull out these 2 spear bros. Probably this guy could stay. And I could this guy could do a second wind potion and just spam shield wall indefinitely, since we don't have recover yet. This guy can hold another one for a little bit and live quite a while. And everyone else with reach weapons, some of the fatigue neutrals can get in and still hit with their big chonkin weapons. So I'd bring in like this guy. Could throw down fire pots too. I guess have I ever lindworms aren't like, there's no reason fire pots wouldn't work against them, right? I don't think I've ever done that. I can't imagine there's any reason a fire pot wouldn't work. Pretty sure it works. They have like resilient for other debuffs, but actually yeah, I think I can do this as long as I'm careful. And this guy will have these injuries all healed by tomorrow, which happens at midday. So I can just sort of lure the lindworms or make sure I'm fighting them on. I'm not gonna fight them in the forest because that's not worth a bad terrain roll and then not being able to fight them. So I'll wait till midday when pay time hits, and I think the injuries should heal. Okay, and there they go. And so here, I'm gonna just drink second wind potion. Come on. Boo. That's fine. He'll still be fine, even if he's sick. And then maybe munch on some mushrooms on make sure only forge bros are up front here. And have someone else munch on some mushrooms. Maybe this guy. Nice. Alright. Might be a little bit of over preparation, but I don't know. Lindworms are scary. Okay. So let's see. This terrain, it's nice to have this high ground, but it's kind of obnoxious to make good use of. Probably still can, though. I just gotta keep in mind, you know, my forge tank is not in any way, shape, or form like fully ready to rock and roll. He's still pretty, he's a noob. I'm just gonna kind of generally trying to think if I want to just seed this square, because that guy will take it. Beasts love their high ground. I suppose if I go here, I can still shoot the handgun on those hexes, which would be nice. Alright, I'm just gonna see where they go. It's these next two I'm real curious about, especially this one. Okay, that's actually probably pretty okay. And do I back up? Probably. I'm gonna wait. I'm deciding if putting this forge tank here on the high ground, I'm just kind of worried about him because he's not very good yet and he is sick. He can infinitely shield wall. I don't have overwhelm on anyone, so like, you know, and he's still in training, doesn't have underdog or anything. I don't know. I don't think I can let him get surrounded. I almost think it's safer for a different dude to get surrounded. Yeah, I don't know if I'm doing this fight right or not. I might not be. So Lindworms still can't move to an attack. They've got 7 AP and their attacks are 4. So they're, which is kind of a weird number, but I don't think the tails can attack either, but maybe if they swing them around, maybe they can. It doesn't matter. I can still just spam shield wall. It's free. Okay. Okay, and what is the chance to hit there? 18. Okay, I'm glad it's low, but it's still... any amount is worryingly high. Nice, some Lindworm scales. Love it. I think I'll just... well, let's see where this guy goes. Aha! I'm on the high ground. So this guy won't be able to do anything this turn. So I might just scoot around back here. Gonna back down there. Yikes. Here I'm just gonna hit in melee. Not too worried about the Lindworm scale. The Lindworm acid. Alright, so most important thing here, because let me look, what was the hit chance now? 16, yeah. But I need to keep that real low. So even though I'd love to shoot the handgun, I'm not going to. Even though I'm going to stand and fire, Still seems okay. Kind of tempted to walk up with this guy. He's got nimble and so much hit points. I think it'll be fine. Okay, I've gotten, even though the hit chance is low, still legit kind of gotten lucky that so few hits are connecting. I think it was just one. Let's see, can I just go here and shield wall? I think he'll be fine. I don't know why that was really funny to me. Okay, that was cleaner than I thought it would be, to be honest. That had some genuine risk to it. Yeah. 4 Lindworms is no joke, and that went really well. Yeah, that was quite smooth, actually. And we got the gear, or the components, to make a Lindworm scale cloak, which I'm very happy about. And some bone armor plating, which I'm also quite happy about. So who got hit? And is kind of scuffed. We'll cycle out this guy. I need more nimble armors. Just generally. Just saying that into the void. Doing my best. I'd like to level this guy up. We'll cycle the... Alright. Tank can now finally take underdog. Thank God we got a 4 on fatigue. I think I'm just going to keep pumping resolve so that we don't risk breaking. It's always a risk though. There's always the 5% chance of morale failing at one of the checks. Let's see. Who else should I cycle out? We can cycle out Grib. We'll replace this armor for now. Alright, I'm going to sell some Lindworm valuables. And then I think I'm going to venture through this noble house up here, make a pit stop somewhere to sell stuff, probably Ivanstadt, and then head over to Goblin City, I think is the plan. Yeah. Buying items for more in this rinky-dink little place. Boy, those are some expensive tools. I don't think I'm going to do any road patrolling for this faction. I'm going to close my eyes and buy those tools. If you didn't see it, it didn't happen. If it's invisible to me, then I'm invisible to them. The tools aren't real. Alright, and since I've got the Potion of Oblivion going here, I actually have a legit reason to skip this fight and not just being lazy and not wanting to fight brigands for no reason. This time I'm skipping it strategically. Noxaires, I don't need to fight those. If it were dire wolves or something though, I probably would. Because the direwolf attachment as a free or no fatigue penalty cost is pretty handy. I'm not going to fight 14 ancient. Oh, maybe I will. That's actually okay. This will be super quick and easy too. And I'm just going to step up and give him a crunch. Oh. That guy's naked. Whoops. You know, how the streamer can go from carefully and artfully fighting 4 Lindworms into accidentally forgetting to equip items and sending one of his bros into battle naked. Disappointing, streamer. Luckily, I didn't send them to fight Lindworms naked. That would not go well. Alright, so let's make this bro not naked. I got you, babe. You know, you can solo Lindworms naked with Fork, or the whole team has Overwhelm. Eh? How about that? If the whole team has Overwhelm and Nimble, and you're naked, no acid can possibly affect them. Checkmate, Lindworms. Yeah, great swords are legit good against Lindworms. You can hit multiple targets, just like a handgun or sword lance or whatever. They do real good damage once the armor's gone. I like it. It's true. All right, let's see. This will be a nice fight. A few Arbalesters. I think I can just go in just before it hits night, and I'm pretty happy with that. I think I've actually got better range than they do. Maybe I can get another coat of plates out of the deal. We'll see. We'll see what the knight's got on. I did bring the spears into battle this go around, even though spear bros are not good against nobles at all. Let's see. What's my plan? They're kind of all up here, which is weird. Don't know what to make of it. Oh, wait, yeah. Why did I start with the battle? Did I change? Did he not? Did I cycle his weapon? Like, I normally start with the handgun out. I don't remember doing that. Here, miss and hit the standard there. I tried. Well, now I can pull out the handgun. I do love a good handgun blast. I really do. Hmm. Dang, was hoping decap would finish him there. Blast him. Make the standard bearer run. What a coward. It's another arming sword on a knight, which, you know, maybe I can dagger another one down, even though I don't care about his helmet like I did the last time. So I'm deciding whether I want to just throw jabs at him or dagger him down. I actually cannot tell what armor that is. I don't know if that's... I feel like the knights always kind of look the same. And then I'm just surprised by what the outcome is. And I don't know if that's just because I don't see him often enough. Oops. I meant to... Well, whatever. Nice. Feels a little dumb throwing into a kite shield, but I didn't like any of the other alternatives. That Zweihander is getting some kind of good damage in over there. Especially since I keep missing him. There we go. The knight has finally broken. Boy, that Zweihander is still causing... There we go. There we go. All right, you run. Oh, I suppose I could... I made a shape where I could have enabled him to participate, actually. Alright, it's a race between these daggers and the dog. Come on, you can do it. Stab, 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 stab. Okay. He had on reinforced mail hauberk. That is kind of what it looked like because of the little shoulder pads, but... And then a full helm. And another arming sword. Maybe not. I must have... Maybe that hex wasn't open, so he didn't drop the weapon. Or maybe he... Or excuse me, I meant noble sword. Maybe he only had an arming sword. I wasn't really... I actually didn't look closely to see what his sword was. Alright. The tank is leveling up. Love to see it. And probably just grab Forge. Especially considering he's already sitting at 68% forge value, as is right now. And did I get another Potion of Oblivion? No. Couldn't remember if I had bought one for the road. Caravan passed through here. Orc marauders. Some young, some warriors. I'll let them go. Though I should probably take a moment to cycle out the injured. And I'm going to go to Ivanstadt. Ooh. After just raiding this caravan. If for no other reason than the caravan guards can sometimes have decent armor bases for Nimble Bros. So I actually like, weirdly enough, this caravan guard, I kind of want that armor. Because I've got a couple incomplete nimble sets. So I'm going to dagger that guy down. There we go. Okay, run them down. Because I want that armor, I guess. I mean, not even I guess, like I do. It's just a weird thing to want at this point in the game. But there's a padded leather, and now it is mine. Boom. Now I don't have to send people into battle naked anymore, if I don't want to. Alright, now to Ivanstadt, where they've got ambush trade routes and a wonderful sale price. Just gonna sell all the things. Money, 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 money. Could maybe hang on to the basic mail shirt. You know, maybe, but maybe not. Okay. Deliver cargo to Sommerstad, which is up there. Maybe. It's kind of where I'm going anyway. Follow tracks for Tome Knowledge. Nah. I think I will deliver the cargo to Sommerstad, and I want to stop by a taxidermist on the way. That would be a good one right there. And 600 crowns per day. Might be able to get the final cargo upgrade too. The card upgrade, the last 20,000 one, would be nice. Okay, taxidermist. Here, we're going to make a Lindworm scale cloak, 600 durability for 3 fatigue, an excellent piece of gear. I'm kind of tempted to just throw it on Armor of the Ijarok. If we can get a pretty nutso forged value here from this tank. I kind of like Armor of the Ijarok with something like Lindworm Scale Cloak, because even against like Chosen or whatever, I mean, we're talking about like the best items in the game, so strategy is kind of already becoming increasingly irrelevant, but any little bits of armor piercing damage that do make it through on the first attack, you heal them right up. So you don't need the additional fur padding in the same, to the same degree. So this to me is like literally the perfect piece of armor. Looking at a forged value of 65%. Incredible. And bone plating. Gonna get a little bit of that. May as well make an acid flask. And so bone plating is definitely gonna go on the coat of plates. And I can throw bone plating on like this marvelous toad skin, and that would be marvelous. And in doing so, I do mess up this guy's nimble percentage. It won't be too bad, but could move the heavy metal coif down. It'd be nice to get whatever that backwards hat is called. That name escapes me at the moment. Sele, yeah. So that's a pretty nice looking nimble setup. And on the way to Somerset. Five barbarians, 9 goblin raiders, 12 goblin raiders. None of them have any champions, but it's some pretty easy experience. If I'm gonna go fight Goblin City, maybe just a little bit of experience that I just lazily quickly accumulate on God, that guy almost looks like a wiederganger. His tattoo is so dark. But yeah, it'd be nice to gain gain a little bit of experience on the tank before going into Goblin City. I'm not gonna chase him way out of the way. I do find it kind of funny, and I don't know why this is, but when the Goblin Wolf Riders, when they go so far out of their way to go to Lord knows where, to go super far away, all the way around your formation, that existing side by side with them like carefully sitting in front of the ambushers, kind of like a shielded Ancient Dead. For some reason I find that dichotomy really funny. Switch modes, switch modes. Flanking maneuvers. Oh, and that's right. I need to... I was just thinking, I need to update that guy's weapon to start out with the gun out. I do think it's too bad that there's not a champion Wolf Rider. Wolf Rider's kind of a cool enemy, actually. Kind of funny to watch him do whatever that maneuver was. Okay. I'm like just shy of enough money to feel like I'm comfortable getting the card upgrade. I don't want to leave that little bit. I want to get the card upgrade, but I don't want to go bankrupt. What I might do is I'll just do this. Hjalmar BF Tank, you're strong. Give her a hand. I wonder what they did. There's no way to ever know. Might do just a little bit more hit points. 25%. It's a multiple of 4, so really that +1 was a +2 hit points. Nice big pile of briggies here. Oh, I need to put that handgun out. Ugh. Driving myself nuts, not remembering. What are these brigands gain dodge or something? They must have. It's a pretty brave place for the leader to go. Any advice on paid expansions to get? Only have base and freebies. Ooh, that's tough because I hate to give the piece of advice I always see, which I agree with, but I understand this is not useful to you, is that they're all good. They actually all add a lot to the game in a very interesting way. I think the one that's called Warriors of the North, I think is the name. That's the one that adds the Northern Barbarian faction. I don't know, fully content-wise where that compares to everything else, because it was so long ago that I got them. But I can say that fighting those enemies is among my favorite in the whole game, so it would feel very incomplete to me without that, but I don't really know what their price points or how they compare to others really is. But the DLCs are all good. They all add to the base game in a meaningful way that genuinely feels really complete. I always play with all of them on all the time, and have since I got them. I apologize for giving you the most unhelpful answer ever. All right. Appreciate it. You're welcome. All right, what is this bro gonna be? Other than giving him nimble, which I probably did prematurely and shouldn't have. He is insane. And South first for arena. Yeah, that's a good choice too. Gladiators is a lot of people's favorite origin. And it also adds a bunch of really cool weapons, and I think South is a good that's a good choice. A very good choice. Let's see. Here, I'm gonna go fight Goblin City, but I'm sort of thinking about whether I want to get the card upgrade. I don't want to sell stuff here with this settlement condition, so I might quick walk down to Adlerberg and let's warm up on some goblins. Boy, there are greenskins everywhere. I wonder why. Let's see, they basically all went. Yeah, I'm gonna head to Adlerberg, do some shopping, some buying and selling. And then can probably get the card upgrade. And see where to go from there. Got those Night Owl elixirs, so the team is very, very well set up to take on Goblin City. I actually remember when I first got all the DLC for this game, and I remember it because I first bought the game just vanilla, you know, no DLC, of course, you know, pretty normal thing to do. And in my very first campaign, I remember, I don't know if it was an accident or I did it on purpose, but I attacked a caravan. And made a noble army very angry with me. And I remember walking through the swamp and fighting a noble army for the first time, and it had ambushed me. And I was surrounded. Just Zweihanders and footmen and arbalesters shooting from all directions. And the battlefield was pure chaos. And it was my first campaign that I'd gotten off the ground because I was playing Iron Man like an idiot. And I got just absolutely obliterated after feeling super powerful. And in that fight, when I got totally smashed, I thought, this game is awesome. And I bought every DLC, just all at once. And don't regret it. Yeah, it was and if I remember right, I think at the moment they were like, maybe they were all on sale, or maybe I found out they don't go on sale, something like that. But definitely I still remember that fight. It was so dramatic. It was such an utter smashing. It was wonderful. Good times. Hey, Saleh. I like seeing that. I'm gonna probably buy that, even though that kind of goes against my stated objective of buying the final cart upgrade. But you know, we'll see. We'll see where we end up after selling all this stuff. Might be enough money to still be pretty comfortable. But I want to buy tools. And maybe want to buy some dogs. Let's see. No need for any dogs. The Saleh is such a nice upgrade for the nimble front line. Yeah, it's a nice item. So let's see. That would leave a spare 2,600. Nah. And I need some food. I'm gonna buy food. And this might be an opportunity to take out the Goblin City. Let's see, who do I want to bring to Goblin City? First things first, how long? 53 hours to repair everything. Okay. I maybe leave this guy behind because he's got -9 range defense. That feels a little sus. This bro in training, maybe just sits this one out. I'm gonna bring the tank though. Yeah, so Night Owl elixirs are definitely going across, not this guy, because he's got the Fangshire, but gonna give the Night Owl elixirs to the two hybrids. And then probably this Cleaver Bro, so he doesn't get, well, I don't know, maybe it should just be someone with some range defense, right? That can actually make use of it. I guess almost no one has that, huh? I mean, it should be the forge tank here. And I guess this guy's as good as any. And do I want to drink a second wind potion just so he can spam shield wall? He can, it's not so dissimilar from Black Monolith, really, where you can send your forge tank off to do his thing. At least to an extent, right? I don't know. That might just make it a little bit safer. And I think there's still going to be time to consume to purchase and use plenty of consumables. I'm just going to use some and then head straight to Goblin City. No fights along the way. Make sure no one tries to fight me. They should all be afraid. I'm very scary. I don't think those... Yeah, okay. And I'm going to wait for nighttime before heading in. Ooh, a plethora of Chosen. Could be a fun fight to take on afterwards. Evening, dusk. And are all the armors repaired? Almost. Let's replace that armor set there. Yeah, everything's just about repaired. Close enough. I made sure to fix that. Let's just double check all my... should I bring in this? Nah, I don't need the fatigue neutrals in this fight. The nimble damage dealers will realistically probably do better. Okay, it is nighttime. No! Oh my god. Have I really not destroyed 5 outposts since then? I completed the ambition. Oh my god. That sucks. Alright, all these goblins are gonna burn. Can I get to this other goblin camp before daytime? No. Wow, that is so many enemies. God, that is so stupid that I let that happen. I really thought that I'd killed enough goblin camps. I can't believe that. I kind of don't want to do that fight during the day. Alright, well, I guess I'm gonna feel stupid, for starters. But I will head down and still gonna wait. I'm gonna make use of these night owl elixirs. I feel compelled at this point. So I'm gonna take a fight during the night. Assuming I find something that's kind of... Oh my god. I'm gonna fight nothing this night. Well... Let's see... Who chains up a friend can apparently get a named item. What the world was that? A decent one-handed axe. Normally not a weapon type I'm terribly fond of, but pretty decent one. Rolled armor ignore, which is always good. Weapon skills build up less fatigue is not very exciting, but it's like just good enough to use. I'm just not sure where I want to use it. What is the 12 fatigue? So it'd go down to 9 with mastery. That's pretty good. Yeah, this guy could use it. Alright, should double check that Monolith isn't here in these hills, because that is still a location I don't know where it is. Okay. It is not. So I guess I can go do an Orc Sea of Tents. Still feel sad about my life. Make sure this guy's got plenty of shields. Man, I can't believe I prepared for Goblin City only to not have met the requirements. I'm really shocked by that still. I guess I should... It's still worth to wait for nighttime here, since I have so many night owl elixirs that I chugged. Probably don't need to, but I'm doing it anyway. Pretty big sea of tents. It's a pretty spicy fight. So if I send this spear bro here, he can fully block off this route. I like that a lot. So I'm just gonna do it. And I want to send my... I guess this guy can already go ahead and go up here. I think he's good enough. He's leveled up enough now. He's a big boy, he can handle himself. Thinking about putting the cleaver here. This is a pretty spicy camp. It really is. I do need to be careful. So even though it might let others charge in, I want to get that kill. I'm going to make sure to target down all the berserkers wherever possible. I think I want to get a fire pot rolling too. Right there seems pretty good. I'm gonna wait there. Ideally, I would get this guy confident, because I'm a little worried about that topside collapsing. If that happens, that'd be very bad. Oh, and there it goes. Damn. Uh-oh. Okay. What's the plan now? Got a gap fill. Can do a really good handgun blast. If I can cause morale breaks to happen at the top, that'll be really good. Since the bottom is where the warlord is. Yeah, I think putting this guy here is, he's nice and defensive still, so I'm gonna go here so that this orc going next doesn't have a good hex to go to. I'll have to just walk down there, yeah. Okay. So I'm very worried about what could happen to the hybrids back there. So this is a good opportunity for, I think, the sword lance here in the back to move over and support. Yeah, Markolf might die. That would be very annoying. I'm gonna attack here just for fearsome proc. Okay. Got the days at least, which is nice. Okay, I'm gonna wait here first, just to get those kills. And then still move over and help bail out Markolf. The other thing I could do is lock up this warlord, but I think it's probably going to make a bigger difference if I bail out this guy. So, is this enough? I wonder if this armor is reduced enough. Okay, yeah. Getting fearsome procs. Dang, I was hoping that would be a kill. Okay. Keep checking on that guy's shield, but he's not attacking it. Oh, there he goes. Okay. Guess wait there. And I suppose I should work on this warlord, but maybe better is just to make sure Mark Wolf is safe, which I think he is now, actually. I should attack with someone else before I hit him with the cleaver bro. Okay, he killed his ally. Okay, I like seeing his morale falling, that's for sure. Let's see, deep chest cut. Oof. Might still be okay. Does he have 9 lives? He does. Okay, I feel very relieved by that fact. There we go. Whew. Spicy fight. Very spicy. Alright, he is fleeing now. Whew. That was a fun fight though. Chaotic. Not a single named item. Boo. Boo. Alright, definitely gonna cycle that guy out. Definitely gonna cycle that guy out. And definitely gonna swap that armor piece. And then I guess the team is, I suppose, ready to fight again. Still need to find Black Monolith. Could be in here, I suppose. Could take a quick little peek here to the left to make sure it's not like on the tip of one of those mountains or something. Another orc sea of tents. I think without both spear bros up and operational, I think I might dodge this one for now. For the moment. Gonna make another, foolishly perhaps, Nox errors, I don't care about those. Gonna make another pass through the south, getting consumables to make another lindworms. Let's take a look at how many it is. To get more consumables to make another pass at Goblin City, this time after, you know, taking out enough of their forward posts and outposts. Five lindworms. Nah. We'll let 5 lindworm go. 4 lindworms was already a good enough fight earlier. Got what I wanted out of it. Don't need to fight 5, especially without a proper... Let's see, I should take a look to make sure Black Monolith's not down here though. Just to be sure. Because I do still want to find it. I hope this isn't totally disconnected. So that would be really silly if this landmass were. I think it might be though, based on the way that pathing went. It is. Oh my god. Gonna run low on food. Undead don't have food. But it is important to take the fights that I see to keep mood up. What is going on? Since I'm running out of food. That is really kind of dumb and kind of annoying. Fighting undead in the swamp. Not many of them, but still. Okay. So that should help the mood a little, winning a battle. But I want to find any fight I can so I don't take penalties for running out of food. And if I have to just run all the way down there. Dark and foul smelling sea of tents. Alright, this will have food in it. That is a lot of enemies. Okay. Gotta do it though. Another orc sea of tents. Yeah, I'm gonna have to leave the cleaver bro behind. It's too hurt. There is a, let's see. Just took the mood hit. Just hit. Cannot get too confident. Can only have steady or worse. How disgruntled are they? 37%? I'm actually not gonna fight this. I've changed my mind. I'm running straight to that town and I'm just buying food. This is an unnecessarily ifrits. 30 ifrits. I don't want to fight 30 ifrits right now. No. Game. No. Don't be like this. Oh, okay. Okay. Whatever. Alright, I'll let... I mean, this is utterly bizarre. Kind of what's going on here, but... What are they shooting at? Are there ifrits up there? Oh, there actually are. Okay. So, under normal circumstances, and I think this is still going to be fair to say, one of the rules for my win streak is that I don't take any third-party fights except for those that are like along a road or some natural pathway, and never in camps. And this is along a road, so is still fair game, but admittedly this is a totally weird situation. Just really weird. So I'm kind of just essentially not meaningfully participating, I guess. I can't even hardly see what's going on because there's so many weeds on the battlefield. This is so strange. Don't rotate my bro in. He didn't want to participate there. Did you ask? This is still such a weird fight. It has not gotten less weird, it's gotten more weird. Well, there's a lot of crumbly sounds now. So that's always good. I wonder if there's some sort of, I don't know, like Middle Eastern mythology around that sort of describes Ifrits. I feel like it's not something you hear about too often. Any sort of Middle Eastern mythology. Think about like ancient Egyptian gods. So maybe there's, I don't know, remnants of that in some of the other mythologies, I guess, of the Middle East. But I'm sure there's pretty uniquely like Persian mythos that exists out there that we don't hear about much in the West. That might be kind of cool. Like maybe Ifrits. Oh, don't shoot your gun. That's dangerous. Well, what an absolutely unhinged fight. Okay. And Dawn. Buying food. Ah, the team has food. How just strange. Alright, gonna do some town stuff here. Gonna sell items that that we looted and don't need. I'm just gonna sell the sulfurous rocks. I know that they can be used to craft fire pots, but... And so as not to risk ever running out of food again. Just gonna buy a bunch. And tools. And I'm not gonna fight Ifrits just for funsies. I'm gonna give this guy Potion of Knowledge to keep him leveling up. Gonna get a couple fire pots because they're very good. And I think that is probably a good place for me to call it. So, not sure who Mike Valentine is, but we'll see what he's up to. I'll check it out with people for at least a few minutes as I get ready for bed. I hope the rest of y'all have a great night, or day, or whatever time it is. See you next time. Ta-ta.